All right, there we go. So yeah, last time we reset the world. Honestly, we truly reset the entire network. That'd be a more accurate statement. Haseo nearly died, but he didn't, and that's what matters. And now we are dealing with a lot of our new antagonist as we watch .hack crash. I always forget. For whatever reason. Come on. So this is what happens when I decide to start stream like right away after like coming home from a thing. We get the technical difficulties right off the rip. Ooh, you love to see. Although it is partially my fault. A lot of it's because of all the like modding and stuff to kind of get the difficulty up a little bit higher. But nonetheless. Okay. Are you going to work? Steam decided to update my controller and I'm like, help me. But anyway, guys, I hope everyone's weekend's been well. Right now I'm stuffing my face full of tiramisu, which my partner made. It's fantastic. It only survived the ride home because it had to. But we also have tres leche cake and everything because it was their birthday. And we had a little party. Did that brick the game? Steam, like updating the Steam controller almost bricked the game. I'm just having like such the best luck today. You can't even believe it. Okay. So as we're waiting for .hack to probably crash a second time, I'm actually going to close the game. Because for whatever reason, due to Steam being Steam, I'd have to put like an updated time code or whatever for the game, like on this VOD, just because of when the game actually is ready. Which, I mean, it happens. No one's ever not ran into a technical difficulty before, so fingers crossed that third time is the charm. Oh. Steam? Hello? Steam just kind of like full on crashed for a moment. So if that isn't cursed, I don't know what is. But you know what? It's okay. We'll just deal with the fallback or fallout. I don't even know. And we'll just get the game booted up. We'll just pretend like nothing went wrong and we'll be fine. This is probably part of the reason why I'm supposed to have this screen. But it's okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I really am fine. I swear on my life, I'm good. Okay, so let's try this again. Now, apparently Ovan was the one who decided to restart my computer in game 2. So, love that. So, let me give a more detailed recap on some of the stuff that's happened last. So, Ovan used Corbin's ability Rebirth to restart not only the internet, well, the world, but the entire internet. Ida had already spread its ways and facets through quite a bit of the different like facets of the internet. And so we were basically like, we had to figure out what to do with Ida, and this was Ovan's basically like gambit to restore everything to how it was supposed to be. And that was his one way that he felt like he was able to recover his sister, which it did work. So now we ended up meeting up with his sister at the end of one of the dungeon areas, where she did end up feeling very frustrated by the whole ordeal. Because why couldn't we save Oban? Why did it just have to be only her? And I get that. I really do. It's an interesting look at Survivor's Guild. And for her, that's gotta hurt. Knowing that your brother's gone and you just have to continually power through what's left at the end of the day. So I do feel for her to some degree. I know I should probably keep some of these accessories, but I don't know, I like doing this. Alright, got all 10 of those in the process of the Martin to have that all selling, so I do feel comfortable enough to at least be heading over to Raven's at home back in Makanu, or Delta's server. And we'll be doing primarily story stuff today. Just as a bit of a heads up, it'll be like mostly story. Hopefully things don't break too much more. Okay. Continuing on. Oh, I guess that's a bit of a general stream announcement, since I know I announced it on Discord, but I don't think I announced it in most other spots. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have just a social obligation kind of planned out, so I'm just gonna enjoy some time with some friends and such. So we'll pick up on Thursday.
Fragmented and has begun corroding various areas. This is a huge burden, not just for the world system, but for the entire network.
Okay.
I think we can presume this is Kubia's influence. There is already a significant impact on the infrastructure.
Okay, so just kind of like how things were back then.
A lot of damage.
So in other words, humanity is teetering on the verge of the third network crisis.
So many network crises.
Oh, Haseo!
Bo?
Bo, what's wrong?
It's Aina. Some terrible monster I've never seen before is after Aina.
Oh, it might be Kubia.
No doubt Kubia is involved in this. I want to save her. Please, help me out, Haseo.
Kubia is the shadow of Epitaph users. It would be dangerous.
It's the opposite, but we still have to try.
Ovan sacrificed himself to save that tiny life.
So we should try to do something.
Yes, I'm searching for her now.
Okay.
Aina's current position is Sigma fleeing dismayed emotion.
Fleeing dismayed emotion.
Please take me with you, Haseo.
All right, come on. We've got to hurry.
It's cute to see Bo like having a little bit of a. He's gotten a little bit more confident, I
Listen,
feel.
Bo, and we've got to save Aina.
So, knowing what we do now, we're definitely inviting Bo. Now, as for our other party member, it really doesn't matter too much. I think that because we're still like so behind on levels that I'll go ahead and bring Matsu. And this is just a reminder of kind of the weapons that we do have currently on Haseo. A little bit of a quick little insight on our setup. I haven't changed anything between last stream and now, nor did I have the time to. But nonetheless, we got our premise and we've got our call to action. So I'm not worried too much about the state of things. Mostly the thing that I need to do is that I need to log into TTV and get that going. Do you guys ever just forget sometimes to log on to Twitch? Well, good thing I did now. So yeah, we're actually starting to fall a little bit behind on the levels of the different monsters and everything, so this will actually be pretty good for us, I would say, with regards to just...
Please, help me out, Haseo.
Yeah.
I know, Bo, I know.
Let's hurry.
So, as a result of being just under-leveled like a good percentage of the time here, I am going to use that kind of to our advantage here and keep participating in the full clears. We're still dealing with a little bit of glitches here and there, though. But I think that we've been doing such a good job, at least, at not underestimating how good the different items are. All right. Ooh, Rudy's Reaper's Dance, sweet. All right, and we're gonna switch out to the guns, which, if you guys did not see last stream, Haseo now has guns with this form. Very powerful guns with that too. And they are gonna be very convenient for just a multitude of different reasons. For one, you guys can actually see how high our combo has already gotten. So we can take advantage of a variety of different things. So easy example right here. And the thing that's nice about this area here, or just a lot of the story areas in general, because they are primarily tied to story, right? At least I've written down in my notes that we shouldn't have to worry about the doppelganger here if we do take our time to get the full clear done here. Could I be horrendously wrong? Oh yeah. Would that be really awkward if I was? Oh yeah. But yeah, so for right now we are probably going to be using the guns a lot to kind of help push our level and strength along. But we kind of have to be a little bit careful because our team isn't very great at putting together Rengekis, at least in comparison to using some of our other weapons. So what I can do is use the guns a little bit farther back. A part of the mechanic of the guns is that we are able to... we do more damage with the guns the closer we are to the enemies. So if I want to force something like a Rengeki to happen, then it's gonna be better that I stay farther back with the guns. Because then we get access doing things like Ghost Falcon. I almost forgot to switch back to the guns. But yeah. So now the guns, in my opinion, have become pretty synonymous with Haseo's identity. Like, kind of like how the twin blades were prior with his first form. And unfortunately, we still don't really have any of the upgraded looks or animations for Avatar Awakening just quite yet. And that's fine. Oh, and of course, it levels up as soon as I bring it up. But yeah, that is still something that we need to still try to actively use and actively level. So that is something that I will kind of bear in mind as we go along. But I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, use our range to our advantage here to try to get enough hits on the boss here to force a Rengeki to happen. These guys I don't care about as much. I just primarily want to make sure that we always get at least one Rengeki per battle. If we continue to at least get one per battle, then we're gonna be looking pretty good. All right, that was pretty solid. So we actually had a little bit of our ideal circumstance there, where I was definitely prioritizing a little bit to get I'll just get it the old-fashioned way. I'm always going to be prioritizing one Rengeki on average. However, if I can get away with two, I will. The thing that I'm actually wondering about myself is, obviously, yeah, it is very important that we do continue to get a lot of these cheat codes to be able to perform the cheat alchemy. But what I am curious about is if those items count towards our treasures. Honestly, I'm not sure. Okay. So many of these little glitched treasure points. Well, I shouldn't be too bad about it. Alright, Sleipnir. If you guys don't remember what Sleipnir does, it does about half, or at the very least a lot, of an opponent's health. So we won't be getting too much out of this outside of just a faster battle. Alright. In the meantime, let's go on ahead and use some fairy drops on Bo. And honestly, we probably need to actually start using some of our healing potions. And I learned now, one of my biggest little pieces of advice is that we should definitely focus on taking out these flying characters. Ooh, you thought you got me with that magic. Little do some of these mobs know, I'm motherfreaking Haseo. Interesting, Matsu got a weapon level up as well. Okay. And so we press forwards. Oh. I'm glad that those still count as a sneak attack, but man, does it suck when it does not work in your favor. That guy evaporated. Nice. Let's hit the guns out.
This is a piece of cake.
Got an absorbed diamond for our trouble here, and I think we're starting to actually get to a point where I think I need to actually give Matsu at the very least one of these new pieces of armor. Oh no, he's not strong enough. Oh, well, you guys can't say I didn't try for him. So we still have two other little spots that we're gonna have to go and kind of find stuff.
Oh well.
Chim sphere, please.
All right, there you go. Chim spears for you. All right, first things first, I'm gonna go on ahead and quickly see if there is any what was that noise? I guess that sounded like my bike was oh, Ina's over here. I wasn't actually expecting her to be right here.
Ina!
Let's do this. Let's save Ina.
And Matsu's just here for the ride. Alright, so Slavenir's gonna come and help with these mobs, which thankfully still work on them, even though these are Kubia. I guess they still follow the rules of the game. Kubia Gamora are very, very easy mobs. In an ideal world, we should be able to use our Avatar Awakening to take these guys out very quickly. We did level it up, so let's go ahead and see if we actually get a new animation here. Nope. We're still not there yet. The animation does update, I promise. So we can just treat them like regular monsters of the world.
Ina!
It's dangerous here. Let's head back.
Yeah, come with us, Ina. Ina! Shut up!
Oh,
Those guys are the ones that are breaking the world right now, aren't they? If my brother isn't in the world, then let it end for all I care. If they think my brother was bad, then their stupid game can just go away forever. No.
poor thing.
The world. The world was where I could meet my brother. That's the only thing the world ever really meant to me. Haseo!
Oh,
You couldn't bother to save my brother.
that's not what happened.
And not just that. You wiped out Ida. And kept the last link between my brother and me.
That wasn't his fault.
If I could have chosen, I would have preferred to stay linked together with my brother through Ida. I would have been happier that way.
No, you wouldn't have.
Happier than now. All I am now is miserable. I was way happier when I was lying there unconscious.
No. I need you to talk some mad heat towards her, Haseo. I need you to talk some sense to her.
You can't throw all your painful feelings at somebody just because it hurts. Haseo's a nice person, and he has a good heart.
Aww.
So take advantage of his kindness like that.
Exactly.
You shouldn't try to hurt yourself by hurting somebody else.
Aina. Ovan wanted to save you. And you've got to believe in what he did. Who'll believe in him if not you? Ovan desperately wanted you to live.
I thought the song lyrics said CC Corp.
But
It's okay.
I'm sorry. But
It's okay, Aina. You're allowed to grieve. Girl, you are allowed to grieve. Hey, we got Stellar. Because he did a stellar job.
We've got Aina. Let's head back to the Serpent of Lore for now.
We're making good progress. I want to continue making good progress. We're kind of going to be the Serpent of Lore is probably going to be our home base of operations. Again, mostly just because we still have a lot to go with regard to just like everything that's going on. But thankfully, like I mentioned before, we're kind of in Act 3 of the game.
Aina?
I wouldn't expect a crazy amount more to be going on.
Sakubo is with her. I think she finally understands that blaming you won't bring Ovan back.
Yeah,
Just leave her alone for a while.
Aseo, that monster you fought, was one of Kubia's hunting dogs, a Gomorrah.
Wait, you mean that wasn't the real thing?
no, you saw the real thing.
Furthermore, Kubia is capable of producing endless numbers of Gomorrah.
Oh, that means...
There can be little point in attacking a single Gomorrah. Our one chance may be to eliminate Kubia's main body, however.
Kubia is the anti-existence of epitaphs. Fighting each other would only result in our powers canceling each other out.
Okay.
Now that we've lost the epitaph of rebirth, we would be destroyed if we tried to fight it head-on.
Oh no. So what can we do?
Still try nonetheless?
If we
Because we're
converse
crazy?
with God.
God.
Have you not heard? There was once a goddess watching over the world.
A goddess.
The goddess was the world's strings, the system itself. The ultimate AI that once ruled over the world.
Yeah.
Aura.
Like I said, if you have interacted with the original quadrilogy at all, that you guys might be eating this up.
Aura.
The goddess. A deity that exists in the world. If she was the system of the world itself, then perhaps.
But how are we gonna talk with this aura?
Gotta farm it. Gotta farm some aura.
It's a path not even Ovan was able to walk. It will no doubt be difficult.
Hulgran's cathedral. Let's go to Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground.
Okay.
Very well. I shall accompany you.
The cathedral will be very interesting.
I'm coming too. Aina. I have something that my brother gave me.
Would that be the key? It's gonna be like a keychain, and that's gonna be like, you can summon the goddess with this.
Let's invite Yada and head to Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. We might be able to find out something about Aura.
Okay. So we do already have our next recommended party member, and that of Yada, who is 5 levels above us. Yada is also a very unique character. He is our only macabre dancer. So he does have some unique utility in that on his own. And I'm curious about one thing. But yes. So he does have his weapon. So that is something to kind of bear in mind. He does have his weapon, like it was noted at the very beginning of the game, that all the weapons will be transferred to their owners. So that's pretty good, I would say. Now, as for a secondary party member, we're still actively working on leveling different units, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring Kun along. Actually, wait, no. Not Kun. I think Pi would likely be most appropriate here. We'll be bringing Kun later. There are going to be some zones that are going to be a little bit more appropriate for Kun to possibly be a part of / with. So that's kind of part of the reason why I'm opting for this. With that in mind, though, let's go ahead and head over to the Holes Grand Cathedral, which thankfully, if we split it up by Lost Ground, it's actually a pretty easy find. It just sucks that this was before the era of one-off comments, so I wish Pi had like a quick little voice line.
It appears it's being protected by a holy power.
As it should.
You sound like you really believe in this god, Yada.
Well, it's because he's seen her before.
Here's the cathedral. Let's go.
So yeah. For those of you guys who didn't play the original quadrilogy, he has seen Aura before.
We don't know what'll happen.
So that is our cordial warning. There is going to be a boss fight coming up, so make sure that you guys are adequately prepared with whatever you want to do / bring for the different weapons and items and things of that nature. So I think that as right now, all 3 of these guys should be in a relatively good spot as far as their equipment goes. I think I do want to give some materials over to Yada. So let's see. I think I'm going to keep it simple, and I am going to give him my seat of the land. So what that'll allow for him to do is that he will be very SP efficient, and we could actually afford to have him fight on range.
What'll happen? We should make sure we're completely prepared.
So let's enter the cathedral and see what's awaiting us.
In order to search for the ultimate AI, Aura, Ovan formed the Twilight Brigade and invited you into it.
So has Saseo always been an Epitaph user, is my wonder, or was it after he got data drained, I wonder?
The sign that they'd arrived at truth. I believe that Ovan may have originally sought to borrow Aura's power in order to exterminate Ida.
The 8 epitaphs represented the truth to Ovan. Signs showing him the way to meet Aura.
Ovan.
Hey, what did Ovan leave with you anyway?
Watch, it's gonna be a way to do that.
This.
Wait, wasn't that in the creator's room?
So
That white place?
that was the epitaph of Twilight, yeah?
My brother. He read books to me all the time. Lots and lots of books from that secret room. And my favorite one, the one he read to me the most, was the Epitaph of Twilight.
That's crazy. Diabolical work, even.
Huh? What?
Not at glowing. Are we just gonna act like this is normal?
Aina!
Okay, thank God.
Could this be?
As long as we didn't act like this is normal. With the triad sign there and everything.
Return. The Shadowed One. The quest for the Twilight Dragon. Rumbles.
Oh, he's reading in the language of the book.
Hearth. Elba and Helba, Queen of the Dark, has finally raised her army. Aperon, King of Light, beckons. At the base of the rainbow, do they meet? Against the abominable ways, together, they fight.
What do you mean by together?
What is this? What's going on?
Could this be the original text of the Epitaph of Twilight?
Very plausible, but we don't know for certain.
It's reacting to my epitaph.
It can't be. I see. Yes, of course. The key of Twilight is the sign of the truth.
As long as it makes sense to you, Yada.
If we bring all 8 epitaph user PCs here,
Most likely.
We can't bring Ovan, though.
Yada, Ovan's gone.
Maybe not all of him.
Remember, Haseo. Remember Ovan's words.
Ovan.
The reflection is actually really good for a game like this.
Defeat me this time once and for all. Come, Haseo. Use your avatar. The one that devoured 7 of the 8. Defeat me with your fully developed avatar, your Grim Reaper.
I see.
They're all in me?
Because you've data drained every single one.
Right, Haseo. You and your terror of death fought our avatars and devoured them.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
The result, you carry the powers of all 8. The key is within you.
So that means I'm...
Haseo, you are what Ovan was searching for. It's you, Haseo. The key of Twilight is you.
Ah, yes, the good old protagonist luck.
Awaken the goddess that left this world.
I don't know how you're gonna do it.
All right. Come on, come on! I'm right here! Skate!
Oh, that was like a lower tone skate. But look at our new skate design. I think this is the coolest skate design by far, though, by the way. Because it almost feels like this form abandons the scythe altogether. But I bet you feel everybody, don't you? Are we going to be able to do the thing? It does look like we'll be able to do the thing, so I'm not freaking out. Interesting. Pies is sitting there like, what just happened?
These guys.
Here they come.
All right.
Bring it on!
Welcome to the battle against the Azure Knight Trio. You have Kite, Orca, and Balma. They are going to be hitting hard pretty much for this point in the game for us. Just because we are very, very underleveled for this fight. But that is okay. That is partially intentional. So Yada's probably going to be the only person who's not going to be taking that much damage, but we're going to be using both him and Pi as bodies. And most importantly, we need we more or less just need to focus on Kite specifically. I know that I am not focusing on Kite specifically right now. Okay. So what we're gonna do from here is that we do have a healing storm. And Pi did drop, but that's fine. Oh. Okay. Do we have something maybe a little bit more potent? Ooh, this is gonna be rough. There we go. Don't worry about it, you'll be fine. Just stay alive. That's all I need. I just need all three. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's get Yada up first. All right. Thank goodness for the little side dash that Haseo has. Get Pi up. And I got out the Avatar Awakening just in time. Oh my god. Yeah, I have in my notes that I'm supposed to be around level 130 for this fight. Just as a side note as what the expectation actually is supposed to be. I forget, are the others able to revive me? Yes. Oh no. It's special move time. So yeah, we are officially at the halfway point through this fight. So all we can really do is we're probably gonna have to play a little bit of pseudo healer because we have items and we need to use them to the fullest. All right, we got some of that going. So now we actually got everybody's like SP and stuff back up. So let's use a vital charm. That should kind of help with a little bit of the okay, there we go. Let's see. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the comment that was left. Ooh, okay. We're good. That did hurt a lot, but we should be okay to continue fighting how we can. Okay. Everyone's still alive for now. Emphasis on for now. Okay. We're okay. Wait, that might kill me. And unfortunately, we cannot skip this. Okay. We're almost done, though. So let's see. I'm gonna use a restoring drop on Haseo just to kind of get him back up. Okay. The fight's as good as ours. But yeah, that was a little spooky. I'm glad that I made it out alive, though. I knew that was a horrible time for an ad to start.
Can't these guys die?
No. Because that would be too easy.
What the? They obeyed.
Yes, of course. They're Aura's knights. Are these the pursuers Ovan mentioned? Are they the guardians of the system?
Yes.
Then that means they were after anomalies in the system of the world. They were after Ida and Ovan.
I beg your pardon, but are you?
Kubia is the shadow of you Epitaph users.
So you know everything already.
You've used Ina's PC as a vessel. Aura, were you the one who brought about Fidel's prophecy?
Oh.
If so, then tell us how to save the world from Kubia.
Great goals are always fulfilled through personal sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
Personal sacrifice? You mean Ovan? Or...
Do you mean we should abandon our Epitaph user PCs?
I get it. If Kubia is the anti-existence of epitaphs,
The man who used the epitaph of rebirth has already been lost.
Yes.
Even if the remaining 7 epitaphs
it wouldn't work?
I am the one who remains asleep. I have no power to decide the future of this world.
You say you're asleep, but girl, you're talking to us like you woke up right now.
Decided by you players of the game, by people.
But the way that the world has this much impact on the general network is kind of wild.
Lies at the ends of human will.
Empty skies.
This?
More story weapons.
I am Aura. I am the Twilight Goddess that brought about this world's dawn. Yet once again, the twilight of the gods has come. You who seek light in the twilight, you who are like me, the little children of Morgana. May you find happiness.
Aina.
I see.
Aura. She's gone back into the world, into the vast sea of data.
We can't stay here much longer.
Is Kubia showing up here?
Head back to the Serpent of Lore.
Does seem like it.
Kubia's consumption is faster than I'd predicted. Most of the players have begun logging out, having sensed something unusual is going on.
Oh, they felt uneasy.
At this rate, countless towns will cease to function.
I see.
If we have business in a town, it may be best to take care of it now.
Hint, hint.
Let's head back to the Serpent of Lore when our preparations are complete.
We've got to take care of our errands in town right now.
Yes, so
Let's head
pretty
to Raven's
much
at home when we're done preparing.
once we leave to the Serpent of Lore. Yeah, once we leave to the Serpent of Lore, we won't be able to access any of the regular towns until the end of the game. This is me warning you if you're playing along. This is also me warning you if you are newer to this game. We still have access to a variety of different dungeon levels. But if there's a specific item that you're hunting for before the game's over or anything of that nature, then you gotta be real careful about your next couple of choices pending the current end game for this. What we can do is that we do need to make greater preparations for the upcoming trials ahead. We'll still be able to access all three servers areas. Note that I am specifically referring to areas, not necessarily the towns. So that I do want to make that a very, very important distinction. And so we do have to be kind of careful as we are proceeding onward with the game, seeing that you guys already saw the difficulty that we had with the Azure Knight trio. Granted, we are about 6 levels under what some players would recommend for that fight. Funnily enough, raising our general power 6 levels would also put us in line with those bonus boss fights. I think that's kind of a shame. From what I can just kind of easily see is that for Volume 3 in specific, it does feel like, because of how strong Kaseo has gotten due to the events of the past 2 volumes, they were basically preparing us for the larger difficulty increase. But the last thing that I am going to check before we head into Raven's Atom is that we're actually going to go to our own. We still have a lot of leveling to do. So it's going to be kind of important that we actually probably take some time to do that leveling. That's just a little bit of a heads up as we are making our way toward the end game for Volume 3. There isn't too much more to really add to the state of affairs here. We just need to make sure that we are strong enough moving forward. Unfortunately, it looks like Gaspard's nowhere to be found just due to probably the state of the game currently. So we don't actually have full access to our mart. But let's check in on our book. We didn't get too much more, but we did get the platinum. We did get the platinum extension, so we can go up to 120, which means that we can store or continue to store a lot of these materials. So that is what I'm going to opt to do for right now. This just keeps our inventory looking clean enough, and we do have access to... We do have access to just like a lot of this stuff. Unfortunately, this is still... Do you guys think it's kind of funny that this is still actually not enough? You know, I'm glad that most other games had kind of opted to steer away from a louder sound for putting things in your storage. And the good news is that because I started putting some of these items already into storage, putting in like a good number of them like this was not too bad. And you can see just off of materials alone how much clearing things out had assisted. So, one other thing to note, Empty Skies is probably gonna be our best weapon for probably the rest of the story as far as the dual daggers go. In the meantime, we are going to go on ahead and put on the demon safe shoes. Just because this will allow us to basically get sneak encounters for the rest of the game, probably. Okay. So in the meantime, funnily enough, it looks like all of our friends are either busy or offline. So that is something to keep in mind. Before I forget, we are the champions in Crimson Versus, yeah? Okay, yes, I am. I'll take some lines. Looks like I'm missing a few cards, but I'm guessing a part of it's just due to them being probably tied to that one keyword, but I have to do some fights in Sigma server. Because that would make sense. Okay. Knowing what I do now, we have a couple of options here. So, if we really wanted to, we can still just go on ahead and use Haseo by himself and level him up that way. But I don't see a reason to that, just because it's the experience of going with a party will probably trump that. So, I think we've done all that we really needed to do for right now. Let's save and make sure that if we do ever want to come back to this point in the game prior to the end, we do have a point that we can go back to. Because could I grind on Haseo right now and hit 250 or whatever? Probably, but nonetheless, nobody's available, so.
It seems Kubia is consuming all of the servers. Unfortunately, there's no safe place left in the world.
Master Yada, your orders.
We will take shelter in the outer regions. Let us prioritize the safety of Epitaph users.
Outer regions?
Net slum.
Place that is and at the same time isn't the world.
The net slum.
We'll have to move directly to the net slum from here.
Yeah, the town isn't stable.
We've already sent Kuhn and the others ahead. The general PCs who were still logged in have also gone to the net slum.
This place won't hold much longer. Let's begin. Commencing transfer.
Looks like we have to leave a place like this behind.
It's time for us to abandon GU's base of operation.
Only so much we can do.
So that was Aura, the world's ultimate AI. I never thought that I'd ever get to meet a deity.
Yet we did. In spite of that, Aura had no intention of coming to the world's or the network's salvation.
She doesn't have to. She's a goddess. Who cares?
Perhaps that's because Aura is now a system without a voice. You mean like a natural system?
Perhaps just an aloof system. Aura flows along with the world. She is as the world is.
Calling her a goddess and worshipping her image is simply the way humans chose to see her. Maybe that's the reason why Aura decided to leave the cathedral's altar.
Do you mean there's no longer a way to exterminate Kubia?
Let's try to think of other strategies.
All right. Due to server difficulties caused by Kubia, town transfer is unavailable. However, by using the NetSlum Chaos Gate, you may bypass towns and transfer directly to areas on other servers. Furthermore, please be aware that server difficulties have revoked all quest inquiries you have accepted. So yep, moving forward, we are going to be stuck here in the NetSlum. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it is something to keep in mind moving forward. So I believe that there was a point where I did buy all of these, so I'm not too worried about them. And it looks like there will likely be a spot for our guild, weirdly enough. Then Wise Grunty's here. Interesting.
Is this the Serpent of Lore?
Yeah, probably.
I've moved the bare minimum of the Serpent of Lore's systems here to the NetSlum.
So we still have A level visibility.
Zelkova, you can use the Serpent of Lore?
Zelkova's skills are equal to mine and yours, Pi.
Kubia has already reproduced and overtaken the world. And that's not all. Kubia's influence is causing an excessive strain on the entire network.
Oh no!
Necrosis is occurring in areas of lower tolerance.
At this rate, the network will lose function and eventually shut completely down.
Yeah, but this is the year 2017.
If the network dies, people's lives, cities, even countries won't be able to function. Now, what's this? All of the nuclear power facilities throughout the world. At present, operations at all of them have become abnormal.
That's not good.
They are currently trying all methods to regain control of the systems. However, at this point, no effective means have been found. If this continues, there will be meltdowns. Oh no!
We gotta hope that the maintenance teams have good ideas on how to keep it functional.
I wish to believe it, but yes.
But nuclear meltdowns all over the world is really bad.
Race is in danger?
Yes.
Then this truly is the third network crisis. Humanity has taken its first step into it.
All of this is because of Kubia.
Zelkova, can you locate Kubia's main body? I am presently searching for it. However, it will still require a little more time.
Okay.
The real problem is all the Gamoras. Even if it's completely pointless to attack them, if we were to leave their multiplication unchecked, then humanity itself could face unimaginable peril.
So you need to cut them down, regardless.
Let's fight them. You want us to take that mess on, one at a time?
Better than nothing.
Is there any other way? Until we find where Kubia's main body is, we've got to defeat the Kubia Gamoras. Shino. And Alcade. And the other lost ones. All of them are still here. We're the only ones that can save them. And still, we haven't done a thing. We haven't fought against the anti-existence. We haven't fought Kubia. As long as there's something
This
I
is
can do, I can't
using
just
a
sit here and do
Gentle
nothing.
Hands
So come on, everybody. Let's
as a
fight.
motif.
In order to do everything we can do right now. Yes, Haseo's right.
Well then, I'll ask the general players to give us some backup. So that we can defeat the Kubia Gamoras that have spread throughout the world. Well, we are short on manpower. Do you suppose they'll do? Besides, most of the players logged out when they started to see that something was wrong.
We can figure it out.
Let's try it! Even if we can only get one person to help us,
That's better than none.
still be better than not doing anything at all. Come on, everyone. Let's do everything we can. Don't you agree, Haseo?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll make the arrangements. I believe this is going to take some time, so please, look around the net slum in the meantime.
It's gonna take a while to get the general players together. Maybe we should look around the net slum and prepare for the fight with Kubia.
All right. Nice. All right, so we're able to do something lovely called cheat alchemy. And also, because of the fact that the net slum is now here, we can fight Corbidic the Second. So let's take care of that now, just to kind of make sure that we are we got basically hit with a ton of information in the past couple of minutes, and I figured that this would be a nice way to break down the information. So the biggest thing that we learned is effectively that Kubia has now putting such a strain on the network currently that we almost are in basically global danger as we're approaching the third network crisis. So that is something that we do need to kind of bear in mind as we proceed onward with the game. I already forgot how to fight Corbidic the Second because it's already been a minute. Also, you dropped the barrier for some reason, so I was like, well, why not? Ooh. That looked like a nasty barrier break. But Ovan really, like, fixed the problem only to create a debatably worse one. So that's not great. But we can survive. We can live with that. This is also just good for me. Mostly to just remember how to play the game for a little bit. Okay. Doing this should probably give us the, yeah, protect break access. The second go around always ends up being easier than the first go around, I've noticed for me. There we go. All right, Corbidic the Second's down. So I'm glad that we're staying up to date with that. So that way we don't have just a giant barrage of Avatar battles after the end and then having to downgrade our Skaith and everything.
You guys, you're okay. Haseo!
Haseo! Hey, that terrible monster is causing the
be in a bad spot.
But things are getting pretty bad right now, aren't they?
The world's in danger right now. You guys stay here.
Right, got it. Hey, I'm gonna open a guild shop here. Hope you use it anytime.
Okay, you love to see the idea.
Haseo.
Oh,
Saku.
this is so awkward.
So, you're back. And,
Stupid!
huh?
Maybe you thought you won me over with that stupid email, but you so did not. I'm only adventuring with you again because they're so hopeless.
It's true.
Just consider yourself an extra to Master N and Bo. You got that?
Aw. Aw, that's so cute. She doesn't hate him anymore.
What was all that about? Well, she seems happy, so whatever. Zelkova said he'd ask the general players to be reinforcements for us. Maybe I should log out and check my email or something.
All right. But first, I'm supposed to give him my money. I think everything else we kind of should probably just hold on to. And then we have access to our at-home, which is still very luxurious looking. All right. So, for whatever reason, we need to hit cheat alchemy. Sorry. So yeah, we can go on ahead and actually enhance these weapons now with our cheat codes, which means that we can actually continue to have some of these weapons maintain viability as we continue on, especially our guns, which might be worth it. So that is all something to kind of keep in mind. We've got the guns to cheat level 1, so we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled for more and more cheat codes. The one thing that I am gonna try to do is that, let's see. I think I am going to use the Ayanami muffler, because we have the Kagikumo tires. So we should be able to take advantage of the treasure boxes. There is an argument to be had for the assassin blade though, because bonus damage is bonus damage. So ultimately it kind of doesn't really matter, because out in fields this would be nice. And then the Kogane armor is probably going to be our best one. Same with the Hisame engine. So we fixed up our bike a little bit. I didn't really, it didn't occur to me that we had to go and like do all that. But yeah, you guys can kind of slowly see that everyone is available. So let's go ahead and log out like they suggested, just to kind of see what direction we're going to be taking for the rest of the game here. As always, let's start off with the community forum though. Start off with Apkalu because we probably got some pretty cool artwork. Aw, this is a cute one of Silvus and Gaspard. Oh, with Haseo too. Oh, that's so precious. Just outside, like I've kind of mentioned before, I don't remember like any of these drawings. So I think it's very cool that we have moments like that. But yeah, people are quitting. So a lot of people were very worried about Ida, and even though we got the reset going, it didn't ease people's concerns. So they're trying their best, and by trying their best, it's sorry. It's reminding me of when a game would be like in trouble, but with there's radio silence from like the devs. So yeah, there's notice of emergency maintenance. All right, so they're just trying to do as much damage control as literally possible, which I get. So Zelkova. Hello to all the players of the world. I'm Zelkova, Guild Master of Moontree. You may be surprised to receive this mail, but this regards something very important, so please read through the end. I'm sure you are all aware of the abnormal phenomena occurring in the world at present. If we leave this phenomena alone, the world that you all love very much will be destroyed. CC Corps' volunteer supporters have told us that by defeating the bug monsters called Kubia Gamora, we can cause the situation to quiet for a moment. Kestrel and Moontree have heard this and are already exterminating the Kubia Gamora. Haseo and his teammates, who swept all 3 ranks of the arena, are also lending us their support. Please fight with us, everyone. Help us return the world to its proper state. Finally, let me present a message from Haseo, who's taken initiative in supporting us. Let's fight. We haven't even done anything yet. If there's anything I can do, I must do it, so let's fight this, everyone. Hopefully you'll offer us your support.
Zelkova can do stuff like this.
Alright, next, I'm back. Dear Big Brother Haseo, Saku just said she's decided not to vanish anymore. Did you talk to her for me? Thanks. I like you a whole bunch, Big Brother Haseo. And planning meeting. I called on the general players for support, and a whole lot of them showed up for us. Right now, those volunteers are stopping the Kubia Gamora infestation in various areas. Now then, Haseo, we mustn't let this chance go to waste. Let's take out Kubia now. We're going to have a meeting to plan our strategy soon, so hurry to the bridge in the net slum, okay?
So people came to help us out, huh? At long last. This is the final battle. Alkade, Shino, and Ova. I've got friends to fight alongside me. All right, everyone's waiting. Let's head to the net slum bridge.
All right, sounds good. The net slum bridge should put us in a pretty good spot. Yes, Adam, I did see all the links. Normally on the weekends, I'm busy with some other stuff, so I didn't have too many opportunities to sit down and watch everything, but I did see them, just so you are aware. Okay, let's see. There isn't too much. Oh. Why were you holding on to a car piece? Interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and head over to the bridge. We do need to make a plan, because we can keep fighting Gamora all we want, which will stall, but...
We sent emails to players requesting reinforcements.
It won't be long before our stalling is for nothing.
Did you find out where Kubia's main body is?
Kubia's main body is producing Gamoras as it moves around unchecked through the world. But we haven't been able to find its location yet.
Do it quickly, Zelkova. We don't have much time left. I'll head into the areas to battle the Gamoras. If I can somehow help the world last even a tiny bit longer by doing so,
Even if this is an endlessly spawning enemy, even if this is a hopeless fight, I'll be fine as long as I'm with you, Haseo.
Goodness. I've been seeing the range of Liam O'Brien lately as I've been watching Legend of Vox Machina, Mighty Nine,
Even
and just
if I
his
were
other
with
works.
you, I'd be fine as long as our hearts were in the same place.
Haseo, I'm gonna fight too. You know why? Because I really like you.
Aw.
I'm not scared. Really.
Thanks a lot, Bo. And you too, Entrance.
I've announced the areas where Gamora infestation has reached dangerous levels. They're lost grounds. Delta, hidden, forbidden radiation. Delta, hidden, forbidden bulwark. Theta, hidden, forbidden dragon bane. Theta, hidden, forbidden battlefield. After performing area hacking on the above areas, begin exterminating the Kubia Gamoras in the outer dungeons.
so we're declaring war.
We
Oh,
got to use
okay.
area hacking at the 4 lost grounds.
We should save our data before we go.
Once you're prepared, use the Chaos Gate to transport there.
All
After we
right.
finish area hacking at the designated. Let's start exterminating. We'll keep defeating the Kubia Gamoras until they find.
So, we basically are reaching the true kind of end game while they're locating the main body of Kubia. I don't believe we're going to be able to tackle all 4 this stream, but I imagine that by the end of next stream, we should be done with the main story for volume 3. So, we're going to be starting off with a hidden forbidden battlefield, where I had mentioned this earlier, but I am going to bring Kun for this first one. And we don't really have too many options here. So I think we should go ahead and just go with Yada for now. We didn't have a lot of options. So yeah, Hidden Forbidden Battlefield, was it? Yeah. I couldn't remember which one it was. If it was in Theta or Delta. I'll be taking on the Forest of Pain on stream. But you can see how many Gamoras already spawning.
Gamoras. Look at all of them. Damn it.
Hey!
Gabi?
Marikash, Koshito's here to help.
I read your email. It was kind of tough, though, since it was more than 3 lines.
Wonder how old his player is.
Hey there, long time no see, Haseo.
Hey! Remember, we did get the whole gang back together through that one quest line.
In on this? Then so am I!
Bordeaux.
Yeah, there's no in between.
I brought these guys along because they were bored.
Just leave everything to us. We won't let you down.
You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Actually, I have.
Go ahead, terror of death.
I'll thank
It's
you
true. I mean,
guys.
Sakaki was
This is
10,
all
so.
over.
But we have more to take on and take out. bright side is that these guys won't become lost.
Okay. Die to live.
Oh, come
Let's do
down,
this,
guys!
We'll infiltrate the outer dungeons with area hacking. Eliminate all of the Kubia Gamoras in the area.
So I think this is actually a really cool like thing to see. Like you can actually see all the characters out on the field fighting the Kubia Gamora, but were they enough? I don't know. Okay, there's Bordeaux and her crew. Okay, but let's go on ahead and head into the outer dungeon for Hidden Forbidden Battlefield. So I wanted to make sure that I brought party members that were going to be important to the NPCs that we're going to be seeing throughout throughout our fights here in the outer areas. So, but I did also want to talk about my thoughts on these different characters as we go about our way through this. So we saw a lot of Kestrel there, as well as the two players that PK'd Haseo way back. And I still am a little sad that we didn't really get much utilization from a lot of them, which is fine. It's not world ending. That not every the problem with the game that has such a bloated like cast of characters is that sometimes not all of them get to have the proper time in the sun, and that's fine. It's only natural that not every person gets their time in the light. However, I feel like a lot of them still just really ended up undercooked, underbaked. Like a lot more than I thought that they were going to be. It's not, and it's a shame. But out of all of the people who were kind of in that dynamic that I was kind of most disappointed by, I'd probably say Kun is pretty up there with why I feel very disappointed. So Kun to me had a lot of different relationships throughout the game. He was a former Kestrel member. He was a former Canard member. He had all these different connections, but it feels like they just did nothing with it. It only really mattered in Volume 1 where he was kind of sitting there as a liaison for to try to get Bordeaux to back off of the Canard Guild members for PK and everything. And instead, like Adam was kind of saying in the chat there, he was basically just used as comedic relief because he had the Playboy shtick kind of going for him. And it's frustrating for me that that's all he ended up being kind of reduced down to, when I think that there was a lot of room for him to be like really cool. And so, and I don't want to kind of say overly negative about that aspect of things, because I will say that I think my favorite character from the batch that we did get to see there, and I think who is the limelight of those respective arcs in the game, I would probably have to give it to Bordeaux. I feel like, at least with her, there was a proper build-up to who she was and what we were expecting, as well as like the climax of her arc and her fights. And so I think Bordeaux was handled the best out of everybody, and that's fine. I think my favorite part, at least with the relationship with Bordeaux, is that it does, even though not everything was explained, because Haseo and Bordeaux even go as far back as Dot Hack roots, like I've kind of mentioned before in my little brief bits of research for this game. They didn't need to pull on that information to still give you the proper feel for how their relationship is and how things should go. And I do think that is important to bring up, because I think that a lot of the different relationships and characters that they tried to kind of work with ended up being very short's not the right word, but there wasn't enough there. And but like I said, that's okay. At the end of the day, that was a more minor part of everyone's like role in the narrative in the grand scheme of things. I think Bordeaux's rivalry was important, but I do think that they fumbled the bag with Kun. And weirdly enough, Kun has that same issue that I think I felt like with Law with Tales of Arise, where really his fleshing out felt more appropriate with a lot of the side content in the game. So there's all that. Okay. Next batch of people. So let's see. Looks like we only really have access to epitaph users for this current section. So I do have to kind of pick and choose who we're gonna bring along. So this time I'm gonna bring along Adelie and I think Pi. And the next area that we are gonna go to is gonna be Theta Hidden Forbidden Dragon Vein, the area where we fought Sakaki. As you guys can see, there's still many Gamora.
There are Kubia Gamoras here.
So the world's in danger, eh?
You!
Dun da da da.
There's nothing to fear. Heroes the Third is here. Now, where are those pesky monsters? I, Pyros the Third, shall dispatch them.
You read the email?
Haseo!
Syllabus and Gaspard. What are you guys doing here?
We read the email. We've come here to help you beat the monsters.
Hey!
After all, you're our guildmaster, Haseo. Haseo? I'm pretty much a weakling, so I might not be much use in a time of need, but if you ask me to, Haseo, I'll do what I can. We'll fight too, because we both love the world.
You love to see it.
Absolutely right. Besides, we got plenty of stuff here we don't want to lose.
Thanks. You guys. As long as guys like you are around, I won't let the world die.
Go on ahead, kid.
And Terrace.
And come back with a smile on your face.
Yeah, you bet I will.
Aw, these are cute.
Infiltrate the outer dungeons with eliminate all of the Kubia.
All right, so you guys already are very clear in the knowledge of who I'm going to be talking about as we proceed through this area. So, Pyros, Silvus, Gaspard, and Antares. They're not epitaph users, but I feel like these guys were a lot of the people who have a lot of heart. Silvus and Gaspard, I think, were perfect for to help kind of tone down Haseo's edge. And I do think that is important. If it wasn't for Silvus and Gaspard, Haseo probably wouldn't have made it nearly as far in the world without them. I cannot overstate how much that does matter. Good. Oh, wait. I was gonna say, I saw that Rengeki. You weren't gonna get away from me. But other than that, as looking at them as individual characters, I feel like they unfortunately weren't like super impactful outside of just Haseo's growth and development, which that's all they needed to be. The potential issue with that is once we started getting their more epitaph users and they started becoming a lot more relevant to the plot, the devs didn't forget them, but they didn't really add too much more to the narrative. But given the fact that they didn't have their special powers, it makes sense. It just kept helping you remember that Haseo still had his responsibilities as a guild master. Adley, you have free will and you're choosing to use it to run into a wall. Oh, you might still actually be on heal. That's what it is. I'm gonna actually put Adley on something more offensive. Yeah, it'll probably do me some good to put Adley back on not life, but free will. I can't believe that there's going to be 8 parties of enemies here. But I'm glad that I have the Devil's Safe Shoe so I can actually get away with setting up to fight these guys. But as you guys can see, the guns in on their own, very, very powerful piece of weaponry. Very powerful piece of weaponry. There you go. Got the Rengeki. This is probably the easiest way to farm up Rengeki usage if you have too strong of weapons. Because as a reminder, that it is bonus XP. Okay. We have 5 parties remaining. And we got Pyros left on the chopping block to kind of talk about. So now, to my understanding, Pyros is a little bit of a recurring bit and a bit of a meme character from the original .hack GU quadrilogy as well. And the reason why I want to bring that aspect up in specific is that I think because of that, his role as a character, I guess to me, isn't actually supposed to matter. I think it's supposed to be just a cool little hee hee ha ha moment from the original quadrilogy. And I think that that's okay, actually. Do I wish that they did more with him? Well, sure. I think that there may have been some more fun room with that. And it makes me wonder if this game was handled closer to like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon And what I mean by that is, if it was more so that they focused on actually adding in more quests that you could do, like the quest that we see in the quest shop. And, you know, just random times after we've done with like different quests and missions. Like, we'll just say like a random value between 1 or 4. That we actually do get like the next main scenario moment. I think that has the potential to work. Because it does give a very, very nice opportunity to, it does give a very nice opportunity to the other characters of the hack to just have that opportunity to be fleshed out a little bit more so that we get to learn more about them. They chose to offload a good chunk of that to the cards that you get, which not necessarily a bad thing. I know I'm only getting like 2 of these virus cores, but I don't even recall needing any more. Maybe not any more, but many more. The thing that's what I'm wondering about is that does Pi not have her level 3 art yet? Okay. Reaper's Dance. Okay, that last Kubia Gamora is probably... Yeah, I was gonna say he's not long for this world. Yeah, let's admit though, we're making solid progress. We can actually set up for next stream to just be the final story fight, actually. I didn't realize how much we were able to kind of get with regard to Battle Age. But we only have one more person to talk about, and that's Antares. For somebody who kind of went for like the forceful mentor type of direction, he's okay. Don't really have anything remarkable to say, but I also don't have anything degrading or bad to say about him either. He's fine. I didn't like the sound that made. Not one bit. But that was good experience. It's unfortunately just not. It just feels bad, man, because I know I definitely need more. And I'm too lazy to walk. But we only got 2 more regions to go.
After we finish area hacking at the designated Lost Grounds.
Okay.
Let's start exterminating the Gamoras in the outer dungeon. We'll keep defeating the Kubia Gamoras and...
Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. But we do need to change the Delta server. And that slum is very convenient just for that specific reason alone. Alright, Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. We definitely want to keep Adelie in the party. But I think that we are going to remove Pi in favor of Yada. But as you guys can kind of see, like, more and more people are becoming available as options to you. Alright. Hidden Forbidden Bulwark we go. So many of them.
Gamoras here.
Yes.
Master Haseo,
Ah, Moontree.
And Matsu.
we read your email and also received a message from Lord Zelkova.
Keep fighting as hard as we can.
Zelkova. It's do or die. We're leaving the big guy up to you, Haseo.
Master Haseo, good luck.
Hey!
We'll infiltrate the outer dungeons with area hacking. Eliminate all of the Kubiya Gamoras.
Luckily, this is an easy one for us. I said yes.
Eliminate all of the Kubiya Gamoras in the area.
All right. This one shouldn't be too bad. You can tell there was actually a specific order to this based off of just the number of Kubiya parties. But I definitely did not follow that here at least. Oh, you already have the spell. Here, Yada. You also already have the spell. What do you know, Yada? Oh, right. You have a lot of support magic. Okay, Yada might just be mainstay in the party specifically just for that move. Here, Adelie, there you go. Have a book. You can learn something. Yeah, I think so. Because yeah, we the whole drama with the Sakubo happened, and then we got that taken care of. Yep, we have Yada in the party. Pretty much, if I really wanted to, we could actually finish the game today. I think I understand. So, the reason why I also brought Yada in my party for this is just because he was the other Moontree leader, Nala, I think was the name. And I find it very interesting that it was really like very the thing that I found very weird about this game compared to other ones is that the idea of using alternate characters didn't really come up as often as I would have expected it to. Not to say that's like a horrible thing. I just find that very fascinating. But Yada being able to do something like that to keep tabs on Moontree. Not bad. Not bad. Matsu is an example of, I think, a rival that's done a bit poorly, I think. Looking at it like this, he's very cool. I do like him. We know that he's kind of stuck as a regular player, so he can never really truly be stronger than Haseo. But I wish that he was a little bit more persistent in the narrative, and we've got something cool like rival fights. And it's, yeah, like I said, it's just a shame. I think rival fights would have been cool as just ways to help also improve the immersion in the game.
This is a piece of cake.
Not the end of the world, but still an observation nonetheless. Got it. Okay, Cygos, that makes sense. Apologies for the coughs, everyone. As I've mentioned in the past, my cough persists long after I'm done being sick. Which means probably once I'm done with this little area over here, I'll probably go and get some water. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, how many more parties do we have of Kubia? Has to be like 1 or 2, I would think. Oh, just 1. And what do you know? They were just chilling right here. You love to see it. The nice thing about fighting all these Kubia Gamora is that I am actually getting like a very solid amount of HP from this. Something that I'm curious about. If I gave Yada free will, how would he use it?
We've eliminated all the Kubia.
I don't know, there's something about the idea of giving these guys free will, but I don't know. Every time I think about it, I just think about Adelie running into that wall.
After we finish area, let's start exterminating. Keep defeating the Kubia.
All right. We do have one area left. But let's say that we actually do a little bit of a drastic switch up in our party. I don't know about how I feel about giving an AI free will. Don't know how I feel about that. But we're going to be giving Endrance and Bo the opportunity to shine for this next area. Next last one, Hidden Forbidden Radiation. It's true.
Crap. Kubia Gamoras.
There's not a ton of them.
Damn it.
Hey now, don't just stand there.
Alcade.
Hey there, Haseo.
You woke up.
Aww.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm always in top shape. You ought to know that by now.
Hey.
Whoa! Hey now! What are you doing?
Where were you? You idiot.
Aww.
What do you mean, idiot?
Don't you disappear on me like that again, okay?
Aw, Haseo.
Haseo.
Take this! Ha!
Hey.
Serious and Taihaku.
I've come back from hell, along with Alcade.
Haseo, I read your email.
I called all the ranking arena members.
They all agreed to rise up and fight the monsters.
Okay.
In response to you, Haseo.
To me?
In other words, the stain your name received in the Sage Palace tournament has been wiped clean.
Hey!
Look, Haseo. Look at all of the players who trusted you and came to help.
You are the Arena Emperor. You are someone to look up to.
Go on, go. Don't you dare lose.
Or you'll come kill me?
You're a strong man.
I like that they all have faith. It's wholesome.
Don't mess with Ikolo, you monsters!
There's no point lecturing monsters before fighting them.
Facing the power of the swords of Ikolo,
We'll show you why emperors reign supreme.
We'll infiltrate the outer dungeons with area hacking.
All right.
Eliminate all of the Kubia Gamoras in the area.
Alcade's back. And I don't know. I think that saving that one was for last was actually like the correct call.
Eliminate all of the Kubia Gamoras.
But I didn't realize how I could actually finish the game this stream, y'all. I didn't realize that I thought that this section was going to be notably longer. It kind of felt that way in my notes. But I shouldn't complain too much.
I can do it too.
So I'm guessing that I might just want to be level 130 before the end of the game. No, overall, I am not a fan of this arc. Just as a sidebar, I'm not a fan of this arc. I do think that this arc, unfortunately, is probably the weakest arc in the entire trilogy. Just so that is clear. I actually don't mind the X'd form. I think this was a very, very cool design. Just from a gameplay perspective, I think the guns are incredibly broken, which could be intentional, can be seen as intentional payoff. God, Entrance does so much damage. But I feel like I'm very curious about this thread you're going with. Because I like that this form is also just Haseo making peace with himself. I think that that is very very important. Oh, I missed that window so badly. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was toxic, game. That was so beyond toxic. Please tell me I actually walked. Okay, I walked by that platform. Thank goodness. I was gonna be so sad if I didn't walk by this platform. So, I believe I want to head south here.
You're open.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Is it so? You're not like the biggest fan that this is a very drastic change in form. I can understand. I think narratively, it does make sense why this form change was so drastic. Was since this, you could view this as a form that was never supposed to exist to begin with. It really was just because of Zelkova's meddling. Okay, it does not look like I've been here yet. But that's kind of, I think, what the devs were using to justify it. Oh, okay. Endron's got that faster than I ever could. And I think that you got more of what you're asking for in that .hack GU film that they released, where they kind of, and I'm not going to talk about it too much here, but they definitely fudged some of the details of the narrative to better fit that movie. So, for those of you guys who watched that movie, I would just avoid spoilers, just because I think it is worth the watch.
Looks like we took out all the Kubia Gamoras in the indicated areas.
So, my notes kind of end at the at where we are now. Just a little quick little sidebar. My notes end right here. And we still have 50 minutes.
It seems the Kubia Gamora's spawning is under control.
Thanks to everyone helping out.
The world, all the players. They are deeply connected by a mysterious and unseen power.
What about Kubia?
I've finally confirmed its location. I believe this giant data movement is Kubia. Its present location is Sigma Excited Conflict's Fate.
Got it.
Haseo?
Hey, Aina.
Aina.
Are you gonna say good luck?
My brother really loved the world. So please, Haseo. Please save this world.
I will.
I'll never forget Ovan. And I'll fight to the end with his memory in my head and his will in my heart.
Haseo.
Very well said.
Let's intercept Kubia's body before it moves.
Save your PC data and check your equipment and items. We'll Mobilize all the Epitaph user PCs and settle the score with Kubia.
All right.
Sigma excited conflict's fate. Let's settle the
It's hard to tell because there isn't a good frame of time to tell exactly like what is that how much time has passed over the course of these 3 games. But I think I have an idea of who I want to bring for this final battle. So I've been putting a lot of thought into this, and I do want to talk a little bit about each of the characters beforehand. But Adelie was basically like a very central figure throughout Volume 1 and Volume 2. Even Volume 3 to some extent. And she's probably would be an invaluable team member due to her healing. Kun brings some insane damage, and without his propagation ability, we probably wouldn't have been able to rescue Adelie all the way back in Volume 1. And a lot of his presence was primarily in Volume 1. That's not to say he didn't have anything to show for Volume 2 and 3, but he was there. Pi was phenomenal. She does build up Rengekis very fast for us, and that's going to be very beneficial for the cup fights ahead. But I don't think it's going to be her either. There's a world where it's Syllabus and Gaspard. There's never a world where it was going to be Pyros. Alkaid may make an appearance. Same with Sakubo. Endrins, from a meta point of view, may make his appearance. Definitely not Antares and Matsu. Potentially Yada. And then we have Zelkova and Kaede. So, my read on the matter, and for anybody for anybody who hasn't played this game before, there is no wrong choice here. Bring who you want. Entrance is going to be one. And for me, Alkaid's going to be the other. I think it'll actually let me do that. I hope it lets me use non-epitaph users, otherwise it's about to be real awkward. But I do have a failsafe just in case. So, let's switch over to Sigma. And we have our final area. Oh. Yep. Is gonna force me to use another epitaph user. Okay, no worries. I was talking about Adelie this whole time. Adelie was gonna be my backup choice. So, there we go. Just for all intents and purposes, I was going to bring Alkaid. You guys cannot say I did not try.
Kubia's influence seems to be interfering with the area data.
Kubia's body
is in the deepest part of this area.
All right.
Let's settle things with the shadow of the epitaph users.
It'd be cool if like this was one of the few areas that like everyone is actively fighting and like we're actually moving as like a big group of 7. I feel like that would have been super cool. But with our stealth shoes, I'm not gonna worry about the chims as much. We are going to take this as an opportunity to get some experience and level up everybody at least to 128. So we still have a bit of an area to go through. So I do just want to kind of make sure that that is aware, that awareness is known. So Adelies, unfortunately, are going to be our only Harvest Cleric for right now, so... I was talking about this a little bit the other day, but... for me, specifically, I'm not big on menuing in action-based titles. So... when it comes specifically to doing things like spamming items that will be very potent, I just don't care for it. I know there are some fights later on in the post game that will likely necessitate it. Kind of like how we were dealing with the Azure Knight trio. Oh, that defense sounds annoying. Okay, come on. You need to get out the sky. I was gonna say all three of you guys need to get out the sky. Oh, sweet. This thing is down, but I got the Rengeki going. Okay. We've grown the power of gun. All right, Ghost Falcon. Oh, and Adelie's just knocked out in the corner right there. Poor girl. At least she is safe. Haven't you guys actually ever played a game where the sleep is a bit of a double-edged sword? Where, like, even though you're asleep and you can't do anything, you actually, like, recover, like, HP and everything. How do you guys feel about that whenever the sleep status element actually, like, heals you? I feel like it's... I appreciate the double-edged sword nature of it. I've been using my other weapons in a little bit, so I'm gonna go on ahead and stick up to using the twin blades for a little bit. Oh, okay. I like the idea of it. It just, you know, in practice, it's not that useful.
I guess we did it.
All right. Thank you. Okay. So, just because I know that we're going to be hitting the end of the game, like I mentioned before, we are going to be doing a full clear. We mostly try to get Adeline entrance as much experience as we can probably get away with. All right, nice. We brought one of them down. The goal is to actually try to get all three of them down. And I'm making this my main weapon because I'm tired of not being able to hit these guys in the air. Okay, there we go. I was like, if I don't hit this guy in the air, I'm going to be very upset. Oh, he was still not down. I hate it here. I was about to say, sorry, Entrance. I want the Rengeki for my wasted time back.
I guess we did
those two will probably be like 127, I imagine, when I'm done. Okay, let's see. Like I said, I was not expecting the game to be closer to being done than not today, but all that means that we're doing some post-game streams tomorrow. I mean, Wednesday and Thursday, sorry. Which is good in the sense that it gives me an opportunity to iron out where I need to go and be in the game and kind of make a softer game plan. The only thing that kind of sucks is that since I don't have Yada in the party, and he is one who I considered, we don't have as much speed as I would like. Okay, getting close. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so both of them are down. Let's help Entrance take out this guy first so that way we can actually just get it over with and fight the other guy. Sometimes I always think, like, in certain games, divide and conquer is the correct strategy to go with. And then in other games, it's gang up on one and then move on to the next. It's very important sometimes, at least, especially in more action-oriented games, which strategy is more vital. Because there are some games that I've played in the past where it's abundantly clear which one is more important. Okay, so fun fact, after playing all 3 volumes, I still don't know how to switch target. To this day, I still do not know. The way that I've been switching is literally just walking over to the other enemy. But to be honest, it's worked. Can't tell me it hasn't. But yeah, I am feeling a very, very desperate need for experience, but that can come later for sure. Mostly because I know that realistically, once we're done with the main story, for the sake of keeping more better pacing, I will likely undo the XP then. Entrance's ability is so nice. I think also it would be cool if any of these guys were weak to gun, but there's kind of no reason to... There's kind of no reason to use gun. The gun skill art. It's appreciated that I have it. I won't deny that. It's appreciated. I don't know if this is a good idea to fight in a hallway. Okay, I was supposed to say, guys, chill out. Ooh, armor break. Now that's one we haven't used in a while. Okay. As we approach the end of the game, I mentioned earlier how this arc is not... It's probably my least favorite in the entire trilogy. As we get ready to go and fight Kubia, my problem with this arc is that this arc felt very shoehorned. It felt like they didn't know how to end the game after Ovan, or if they just wanted to like pad out the game more. And that's a shame, because I think that the game should have ended with the rebirth. I think that would have been a fantastic opportunity for things to kind of end off, and understanding that Ovan made the biggest sacrifice so his sister could be happy. And with her like learning to move on, and if they still wanted to do something with Kubia, they were likely better off doing that for they're better off maybe saving that for an alternative multi-game series for Dot Hack. But, and I know that my opinion isn't necessarily unpopular regarding at least how most people feel about the final act of this game, but honestly, historically, most JRPGs tend to fumble the third act. It's crazy how often it actually happens. But I didn't come to playing this game franchise for like superb writing or anything like that. So that's fine. I'm pretty sure that if I wanted superb writing, I probably could have started with some of the earlier Tales games. Or not Tales, Trails, but also Tales. So that's something to bear in mind. All right, entrance is 126. We are getting there with the levels. Like I mentioned before, it is important to me that we do try to do as much as we can to get to that point. All right, there we go. That easily does like 1,000 damage. And we're still getting very, very good experience, all things considered. All right, do we get out of this area? I've just been kind of vibing and moving. I've been moving and grooving. Schmoovin' and McGroovin'. All right, we're in the third block. Okay. We don't have too much more left, but this was a simple 3-area dungeon. Not you apologizing to the monsters, Adelie. Yeah, if I play an optimum, yeah, I've noticed. If I play an optimum range, it's so over. All right, come on, take out the long-lived king, but with the Rengeki, so I can drain it later. Entrance's personal damage is so good. Devil Sword is such a good art. And the best part is he just knows how to spam it. We do need some more chips. Kind of like semi-badly. The long-lived king looks kind of silly. Okay. Let's see. Ghost Falcon? Oh, the double Rengeki's gonna do them kind of dirty. We got some guns. All right. So we have two teleporters right here. And here's my read on how these two work. They work by killing these guys first. We almost have so many virus cores. I feel like I have been using Avatar Awakening like a good amount. That's not too bad. So if you want my read on the matter, I'm pretty sure that this portal will lead us to the this is the path that I want to take. Yes, I want to take the treasure chest path. Got another simple slant hood. Pick some chims. All right. Okay, are you just supposed to transport out via the platform? Or is this... Oh.
There's an anomaly here. Kubia's in there.
Okay. So that's what this is. Okay. Then what I think I want to do... Wait, how far back is this going to take me? I'm going to go back to platform 2. I do want to make sure that we do grab the item of the dungeon. Like, we worked hard enough to at least get there. And I don't know about you guys, but I think that Sayo moving this fast is hilarious. But those demon shoes are worth it. Oh, I took the correct path on accident. You love to see. This also gives us a tiny bit more experience before we go into the outer dungeon. So far, yeah, I would say that overall I had a pretty good weekend. For me, I unfortunately work a job that works on Memorial Day, but I think it was a very important day for me to work, so I'm okay with that. Continuing on though. Oh no. That was almost not good. If I remember correctly, when we enter the outer dungeon, we should be able to get a full heal that way, so I'm not going to burn any items. A little risky, but I think that risk makes sense. All this means on my end of things is that I just have to play a little bit more aggressively and unfortunately do very minimal Rengeki fishing. All right, let's use the sword. We haven't used the sword in a little bit.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Other than that, I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but over this weekend, I opted to help my partner with a party that they were throwing. And I would say that that party was a huge success, except for one poor shot glass. But otherwise, huge success. I realized that we left Adelie to fend off one of those by herself. But yeah, the poor little shot glass. I didn't see the incident transpire, but I think by the time that incident happened, I was like, I was ready to sleep on the couch. I don't even think I was that inebriated at the time, but I was just very sleepy. Which I think happens. Okay. So what we need to do now is that we can use our... Well, actually, we don't need to use the return feather. We just need to transport over to Platform 4. Since we ended up going here first, we actually do have our fast travel route back to the outer dungeon.
There's an anomaly. Kubia's in there.
So, let's head in. This may be one of the last few times that we actually enter an outer dungeon.
Influence getting stronger. At this rate, the real hurry.
Okay. These endgame bugs are just giant HP sponges that we're just gonna have to deal with. Unfortunately, they are not weak to gun. And unfortunately, I'm a little bit weaker probably than expected, just due to the fact that I'm not a very, very strong I haven't really upgraded my equipment since Volume 2. If that goes to show you how strong some of this gear is just for doing the post game of Volume 2.
I didn't even break a sweat.
But as you guys can kind of very quickly see, the data bugs honestly aren't worth it. So I may actually try to avoid fights since I do have the devil boots. Before we were still at least getting like 100 XP per battle, but now we're getting closer to like 40. And the time investment versus the results, to me, is not worth it. So I do think that putting a little bit more pep in the step to get to Kubia might be a bit better. With that said, though, this is toxic. My read is that it's like number 3. Update. It is not number 3. God, it is such a far walk back. The alternative interpretation of that puzzle is that it could be 1 because there is only one it could just be 1 just because there's only one active bug queen. I think this might have been something that we should have paid a little bit more attention to. So if that one is 1 and that back one is 4, I think 1 might be the correct answer here. And I believe I'm right. We have one more set of bugs. Or am I just picking up some items? This is our last little opportunity to prepare, so that's why I truly don't mind taking a scan around. So unfortunately, everybody here is using 5-star weapons. So that means that we just need to figure out armor. Oh, 1 was not correct either. Because 1 led up there. Sorry, I'm just trying to use my brain a little bit. 3 led all the way down. It's either 2 or 4, which is annoying. Because there was kind of no good way to tell. You just had to guess. And guessing can be fine if it is purposeful.
A lot of data noise.
But that was not purposeful guessing.
Seems bad.
This is on a scale never before seen.
We don't know how great an anomaly Kubia could cause once it's fully awakened.
The anti-existence and epitaph users. What will happen to the real world when the two meet head on?
Don't worry, Haseo. It'll be all right.
Yeah, cause I'm Haseo.
Plenty of times before, but you always came through, Haseo. There's no need to worry. It's important to start bit by bit, one step at a time. It doesn't matter if you start off slow. Gotta keep walking without giving up. You were the one who taught me all of those things, Haseo. So I won't give up, no matter what. I'll fight alongside you, Haseo.
I wonder if the dialogue actually switches to whomever I'm in the party with.
Right. We'll be fine.
Now quit being such a wimp, Bo. You'll be fine. I'm right here with you.
Aww.
The two of us can't lose, right? Yeah, that's right. If the two of us try real hard, we've got nothing to fear. That's the spirit.
The fact is, we're the only ones that can protect the world right now.
Yeah, we'll all see this through together. Right, Haseo?
Protect the world, huh? I haven't felt like this in quite some time.
All right, everyone. Come on, let's go!
All right, you heard the man. It's our last opportunity to save, heal, make arrangements in place. So I think that I'm overall happy with how everyone's currently set up. We don't need the demon safe shoes, at least for this upcoming battle. So I'm going to use this opportunity to actually put on a simple slant hood, customize, and I'll put on the slim hood. So the SP that I use for all my skills is cut in half. And all that stuff, all that jazz. Okay. So before we go ahead and get started, I do have to step away for just a moment. I'll be, actually, do I have to step away right this second? Yeah. For one, I need to pee. All right, so yes, I'll step away. I'll be right back. Should be just a moment. Adam, you were totally right, and I still forgot. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run and get water. Then we'll be good. Okay. I think we're all set to go. Going even further into the data.
Is Kubi up ahead? The anti-existence of epitaph users, we don't know what'll happen.
We are completely prepared. Let's do this.
Where are we?
It's as if this is the road to hell.
I can hear it. Echoes of the darkness.
Interesting.
Deeper than any darkness, the darkness of the human heart.
Hey. This ain't Kingdom Hearts.
What?
Kubia.
That's our anti-existence.
An evil-looking planet.
It's huge.
It's been waiting for us.
Here it comes!
Focus the power of the avatars together. Haseo, we entrust you with our powers.
Very well. I think they're going in numerical order, by the way.
Please, give me strength to protect everyone.
All right.
This power is...
The power of friendship.
I am the terror of death. All right, come on. I'm right here. Skate!
I've already seen this form one other time. All right. Disgusting, but that's okay. All right. Skate third form. We got slash waves and we got lock on our shots. Oh, interesting. Okay.
He stopped it. Now's our chance.
I don't know if the game actually wanted me to get closer than this. Just saying.
It's endless.
But okay. Child's farther back, that's fine. We still just need to make sure that we are working as hard as we can. Kubia Alpha isn't too big of a deal. This is definitely probably just closer to a tutorial fight to show you how Skate third form works. All right. You have another Skate Alpha or Kubia Alpha. Jeez. Oh, there are a lot of Gamora here. This one does. I'll say this one just did not want to get stunned. Yes, Kubia was one of the central antagonists of the original quadrilogy. So that's just one of the things that I kind of wanted to bring up. I don't have too much to say about Kubia itself, just because that's also dipping into a little bit of spoiler territory for the original quadrilogy, and the game had already, in my opinion, already talked about it well enough. So for the meantime, we're just gonna make it work with one more phase. So we're just gonna kind of make it work with these different parts of the body that we are fighting up against. As you guys can see, though, it's not Skate third form isn't half bad, but this is part of the reason why they kind of saved a lot of this Avatar fight kind of towards the latter half.
Did we do it?
So, because I think they want to make this final battle worth kind of like the spectacle. Okay. We're doing a good job. This sucks that the ectoplasm knocks us back so far. Look at how many missiles I actually end up firing. Come on, one more set. No, my last attack was connecting with him. All right. How many of these things are on him? Oh, those are some new things. Those things are resilient. So I wonder if that thing is so those snaky things, I think, I'm not sure what I need to do for them outside of slashing when they get close. This alpha is actually like not an easy phase. But okay. I actually don't remember too much about this fight in specific from the times years ago that I watched it, so that's part of the reason why I'm kind of taking a little bit of time with it. All right, come on. I was gonna say, don't be annoying about it, game. All right, there we go. This was the face that we saw earlier. Come on. The lock-on attack, like, brings like a crazy good amount of stun. What the heck? You're not Thor. The Dash of Skate's third form is wild. Okay, yeah, using the baby, like, lock on and shot, that ain't worth it. So, I think my biggest advice for this fight so far is actually to go and pull back, so that way you can have a better visual of all the Gamora. Makes it a little bit easier to do all the locking on. Yeah, well, if we had godly powers, Kel, I would say that we have the equivalent of, like, we're fighting the equivalent of the devil. If you want to make a comparison kind of similar to that. Because, if the Apataph powers can be viewed as godly powers, then I would say that we are fighting the devil, which is the anti-existence of us. From what I remember, you had more religious studies than I, so I don't know if that comparison's 100% accurate. Is this data drain at home? I probably didn't need to take nearly as much damage as I did there. Wow, why am I not doing like any damage to him? Well, I guess I'm not a very high level. I have to remember that. Okay. So what exactly are we doing to kind of dodge? Thank you, Yuri Lowenthal. Okay, come on, come on. Are you kidding me? Still not stunned? Now that is why. All right, this should be the finishing amount of hits. There you go, protect break. Okay, that was a cool data drain effect, y'all have to admit. Luckily, this is the size of Mount Everest.
Data drain doesn't affect him? Damn it. How are we supposed to beat him?
He should have some kind of core, and if we're able to break it...
So where is this core?
Most likely, it's inside Kubia.
So we gotta dig in? Okay, sounds good. This is very much so Star Fox vibes. By the way, Kel, I know I didn't mention it earlier, but yeah, 100% agree. But we made it.
Where are we?
Are we all inside that monster?
Haseo, look!
What is it?
That's Kubia's center, the Kubia core.
What?
This is bad.
What's wrong?
Where's everyone else?
It appears Kubia's revival has caused a gigantic strain on the network. It's only a matter of time before this causes the next catastrophic network crisis.
No. Isn't there any
Kel, I'm trying to
avoid
eat
that?
here.
No, just stopping its source.
Then we've just gotta beat it.
Only if we're prepared to be destroyed ourselves.
Yep. Because we're half of it.
Ignore if Epitaph users and anti-existence collide.
Is that all we've got? Damn it! What are we gonna do?
We don't have any choice.
We have to try and stop it.
Even now, the real world is... We've got to do it.
What's that?
What's that?
I am the one who remains asleep.
Okay, Aura.
I have no power to decide the future of the world. The ones who will decide what to make of this world are you, players of the game. It is for people to decide. All I can do is connect thoughts to one another.
Okay.
Now, reach out and touch them. Touch the feelings of those who share your inner thoughts. Little children of Morgana, may you find happiness.
Oh, okay. Got it. So, technically speaking, this is like the last dungeon-like area. But we can invite anyone from here? Interesting. Okay. Okay. So then, why don't we start off with Kaede and Zelkova? We have the power of the goddess on our side, so might as well take advantage. Oh, okay. Save your best party members for later. I know Zelkova's one of the better ones, but it is what it is.
What?
Interesting.
The enemy's copying how I look.
Doppelgangers? Why are characters from the game appearing out of Kubia?
Looks like they're not making it easy for us. All right, let's wipe these out first. Everyone!
Where's Zelkova's scythe? And why does his neck look like that?
Here goes.
So, yep. The anti-existence sites are going to be mirror matches. Do I remember much about them? No. these fights should not be too difficult. As we are fighting through these different anti-existences, it becomes clear as day that we should probably fight through them with our easier team members.
It seems we've overestimated them.
It's still good experience nonetheless, though.
Yes.
But as you guys can see,
Damn it. I'll never finish them off.
it's doing one of these tropes.
I will continue to prevent the revival of abnormal entities here.
I will obstruct Kubia's revival here.
Thanks, everybody. I'll leave it to you.
Yep. So, as we move forward, we're going to be losing our party members to these battles. So, like it was recommending, keep bringing weaker party members out. So I don't want to use any epitaph users yet if I can help it. So we're going to keep using our normal peeps until it is an appropriate time to no longer use them.
Damn it. Not again.
I'm up against a copy of myself, huh?
You copying me? Oh, that's funny. But there's no way you're ever gonna be.
There's some fun dialogue for this.
All right, everyone, let's go. Bring it on.
All right. Let's go for it. Oh, thank you. Oh, ow. Let me move. I'm trying just to build up a Rengeki. That's all I want. But I am also 100% willing to beat myself up. Because basically, as soon as we get rid of one, the rest should kind of follow suit.
That was nothing.
Goodness. And so you guys get the general idea. I wish most of the dialogue would just auto progress. Because I was sitting there trying to take a bite of my food and I was like, wait, I have to hit the button. Not like this.
It's the same here too.
So these two are gonna have to hold the ground.
There's no doubt about it.
We just have to keep pushing forward.
Aseo, I believe in you. So you gotta believe in me. And go finish off that devil.
Thanks. Everyone, hang in there.
Okay. So to me, it looks like we may have one more encounter before the final one. So let's bring our two best bros. Gaspar might be frightened, but that's okay. Yes, I did both. I did see that you redeemed both. I focused a lot more on stretching.
Damn it, not again.
I'm fighting too. Let's go, Aseo.
Haseo, I'm doing this too.
Yeah, let's do this. I also want to
Everyone, let's go.
I've been doing my best to make sure the pairings seem appropriate at least. Okay, I need to just keep guarding. Oh. This poor, poor man is about to realize what it's like to fight against the terror of death. Oh, Gaspar must have the SP is okay. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm gonna use justice on you as well. Cause that dude was annoying. Sad thing is that once Gaspar runs out of it, or anti-existent C runs out of SP. Oh, I didn't get any virus cores here. Is it because these guys just aren't normal monsters? That would make more sense. But still continuing on with more of them.
It's the same here, too. There's no doubt about it.
All right, let's do it.
Very best to help you out, Haseo. Don't you worry, I'm gonna fight real hard. You go on ahead, Haseo.
Just a little more. Please. Don't get killed.
All right. Is it the core now? Do I have to... I think it is the core now. But before I do anything else, let's at least be prepared with the party. So I know that I mentioned before that I was going to use Adelian Entrance. But I lied. I think I'm gonna use Painya. But let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we are practically at the core. So, my best party members, let's make sure that they are equipped in the way that I would like for them to be equipped. So it looks like for Yada, I do need to give him some armor based armor based material, which we don't have too many on us at the moment. So I think I might just go with just the steel crust and keep it simple. Because I don't feel like walking all the way back down. So now that he has that material, we are able to at least put that onto him. So he takes half damage from magical attacks, which I think is kind of important. And then we want to give Pi probably a different accessory for sure. So we'll go with the slant hood. And then we'll give her the A skill candle. And I don't think I have any more single slots on me for armor. Unless I just want to put on the sleep counter and call it good. Yep, I think we are pretty much good to go. You guys see everything that I'm wielding? Let's do it. We are prepared. Let's fight Kubia. or Kubia core.
Kubia split into pieces.
All right. What a fitting final battlefield. The hexagonal plates are just not there.
If the obstruction of its regenerative capabilities has damaged its power supply and caused it to divide, then this may be our chance, Haseo.
All right.
Is this our chance to defeat it? We can settle everything now.
I think an interesting detail that I want to point out up at the top of Kubia's head. A little guy that looks a little like Haseo at the top.
We cannot lose this battle. No, we will win.
I swear, I will protect the world.
Yeah.
All right.
This is it. We're putting an end to it all. Let's go. Here goes.
Final battle. Final battle against Kubia core. So we have a much bigger battlefield than we're probably used to actually taking the advantage of. So we do need to actually properly take advantage of it. So we have the right core and the left core. Let's try to take out the core as soon as we see it. Doesn't seem too bad, but we need to see if we can build up a proper Rengeki. Pi will stay on Rage, and Yada, I'm going to switch to Free Will to see if we can get some utility for ourselves here. There are going to be Gamora that spawn, and we basically just need to make sure that we keep the field nice and clear. So the Scythe, which is why a lot of the Gamora are weak to the Scythe, I'd imagine. Because there are lots of them. So let's use our Scythe to get on the Reaper's core. We need to still keep doing as much damage as we can. Okay. We did destroy one core, so I say that we're actually making pretty good progress here. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive with my skills than I was traditionally. Just because I don't necessarily think building up the Rengeki, or trying to, is going to be worth it here. Alright, so this time, the right core is weak to Twin Blade, so let's take advantage of that where we can and use Ghost Falcon. And also switch back to the guns as soon as possible. Alright. It feels weird that this is like the first boss fight that actually kind of feels like one, but... Alright. We have the core shield that we need to get rid of first. I think that I'm gonna try my best to focus on dealing with a lot of the Gamora. Because we still do good damage to the shield. And Pi and Yada both do good damage. I just don't want their AI to kind of flip over to not the core. And so this would also be one of the few times where I think that Beast Core would likely be the better option. But alas, the core is now open and exposed and looks kind of gross. But I always Oh. Alright. First things first, we're gonna open up with Avatar Awakening. Yada does have some healing abilities, so I'm glad that he is taking the opportunity to assist with that as much as he can within reason. But we did a very, very big chunk of damage to the central core, which is going to be very, very helpful as we continue to kind of proceed onward with these fights. Did I get silenced or sealed? Okay. I'm going to have to interject, do a tiny bit of menuing here. We're starting, our team's starting to run a little bit lower on SP. So, let's do the central core and let's use Justice. Because the hitbox on that move is incredible. Okay. We only got a little bit more. Come on, come on. Block, block, block. Okay. Gamora make this so annoying. So yeah. You see the... Oh, I don't like that I have little bulb. But yeah. The little Haseo on him. Yada might go down. Okay. Yada didn't go down yet, but he is definitely feeling the pain. Thankfully, he knows all rep, but I got some restoring rains to kind of make sure that our team's health stays within reason. No, I guess. All right, we'll have a little bit more. I think an armor break should do the trick. We did it. The core is broken. We should be good. Because I'm actually not, I was supposed to say, I'm not aware of another phase if there is one. Looking at the cord though is kind of gross.
Huh? It's splitting.
Could it be aiming to destroy us too? Is it self-destructing?
It's as powerful as the rebirth. If it releases it all at once, who knows what could happen?
That would cause an immeasurable strain on the network.
Yeah, and that would cause...
Should we do something about that?
Crisis.
How are we gonna stop it?
If
We have to contain it.
The power of our epitaphs and turn it against Kubia.
But that would...
We don't have anything else, do we? We've got to try!
There's no time! Give your epitaphs to Haseo!
Alright, let's do it.
I'm counting on you, Haseo.
Alright, let's contain everything.
Haseo, please. Haseo!
Haseo!
Haseo, I know you can do it.
Aww.
Haseo!
Everyone's voices, their thoughts, are with me.
Alright. So you're gonna have to contain them. You know, like in hindsight, I feel like this would make the explosion go fast. Like, but I guess we're trying to kill it before it actually does it. Well, come on to say you got this.
Without the epitaph,
No, it's still worth a try. Regardless of how much your character breaks. I won't put them into this mess and then, like... He's like, I can sit out.
Little children of Morgana, pray now, as hard as you can. Only a strong prayer can change the world.
Ah, the copyright demons.
Of course we can.
All those different memories.
All right, this is it. It's
Copyright demons are gonna have a field day with this one.
feelings that I've carved deep into the world are going into this one attack.
I still can't help but be giddy at like stuff like that. There we go. We did it! We stopped the end of the the potential third network crisis. So why was Ovan here?
Ovan.
Because doesn't that fall under like the whole Deus Ex Machina thing because Aura intervened?
You've gotten quite strong. A lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you.
Bring your feelings together. I wonder how much further you will grow.
Ovan, what are you saying?
Haseo. This is goodbye.
Wait! I still haven't found a way to return your feelings! You're always like this!
Poor Haseo.
Before I can tell you how I feel! And now you're leaving me again! Please! Ovan!
The Sao. Poor guy.
One ending, you know, is really a new beginning. We are not finished. Our journey will still continue. Don't you think that's true?
What the hell are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, Ovan!
Does anyone ever have an idea of what Ovan's talking about?
I still have so much I want to say to you!
Oh, okay. Aura finally shows herself. Okay.
Has awakened his heart.
Aura spent this entire game just watching like a spectator. Then all of a sudden, okay.
And it will be all of you who drive our new world. Now, you must go, little children of Morgana.
Ovan. Finally. The confusion in the real world and the network is finally calming down, and I think we avoided the real danger of the network crisis. The world finally returned to its daily routine, but a daily routine different from any it had before.
All right. We still have a little bit more left to go before the main story's done. Hope you guys can gotta bear with me a little bit longer here. I know that we've been going for quite some time. So like the world is safe to log in again. Even though I guess people were logging in before, but we have a lot of emails to read. So many emails to read. I was only out for a little while. What'd you do to Master N, you stinky, lying, cheating jerk? Can't you see the pink beams Master N's shooting out of his eyes at you? I won't allow this. I'll get you, Herseo.
I'm glad to see you're doing well. Keep on looking after Bo. He needs you.
Nice and peaceful. Kubia's gone, and the network trouble is gradually dying out. It looks like we avoided all trouble. It's nice to have things peaceful for a change.
We avoided a network crisis. That's a relief.
Actually, hold on. Before we continue reading more of these, sorry, I'm trying to think of what would be appropriate. There we go. honeysuckle is appropriate. Yes, I know the important one is right there. It's over. CC Corps is performing a general maintenance sweep of the world right now. Don't worry, they haven't found any trace of Kubia. Now that we're through with all the dangers to the world, it's safe to assume Project GU will be disbanded. Once I've taken care of the remaining work here, I think I'll quit CC Corps. You can't go back to the way things were, but if you do everything you can right now, there's still something to be gained. I don't have any regrets. I think I am the way I am now thanks to you, Haseo. If we ever meet again... No, forget it. I know better than to ask for things I know I can't get. Well, see you.
So, you're leaving the CC Corp. As long as you're okay with that.
Good work. Looks like that's all over. I guess we're the band of heroes that saved the world, huh? Well, maybe not. This isn't an RPG, so the king and princess won't be coming out to thank us or anything. Ida and Kubia are gone, so I guess my part-time job with CC Corps is going to dry up too. Jeez, even though we won, I feel kind of down. Well, anyway, good work. We'll both be normal players next time we meet. I'm looking forward to that.
The world is back as it was. I wonder if Kuhn's princesses are back too.
For you. Even if this incident is over, you and I are eternal. Even if the world were to be lost, I could never lose you. Do you see, Haseo? I'll always be here. Always watching you, so... No. I will save these words for when we meet again.
Entrance. This isn't the end by any means.
Bo. So, thanks for everything. I'm gonna do my best. I feel like I've got a lot braver just by watching you.
It's okay to believe in yourself. You did save the world after all.
I see what you did there. For Yada, what comes next? We averted the third network crisis, and I thank you for your efforts. Let's speak of what comes next. By wiping out Ida and Kubia, we've also wiped out Project GU's reason for existence. I have no doubt that GU will be disbanded. Pi and I are working on cleanup for now. You should return to being a normal player and enjoy the world you've protected. Sing the praises of this world and the boundless joy and sadness within it. That is your right and your duty.
I'm not the one who saved the world. The world is at peace again because you pulled Project GU along all this way on your shoulders.
Bravo, kid! Ha ha ha! Wouldn't expect anything less of my student.
You still drinking in the real world? Don't drink yourself sick, Master. It's bad for you.
He said Master! Silvus, we saved the world! Now we can play in peace! I'm never going to forget this battle, or how much you fought in it.
Syllabus. That's great. You keep looking after those beginners and show them how it's done.
We did it! We won! Good job, Haseo! Good job, Silvus! Good job, me! We won this together!
You really hung in there, Gaspard. Thanks.
Alcade. Dear Prince Charming, I guess you brought me back to the real world. Thanks. I appreciate it. I could tell how hard you were fighting out there. That kind of makes me happy. Although I could tell how Adley got a pretty good lead on me while I was asleep. But hey, I'm persistent and single-minded to boot. I'm never gonna let you go.
Kate,
Interesting. You did splendidly, Haseo. I shall never forget your heroics, nor the inner strength that you displayed. You have none but you to thank for the fact that the world is still as it is. Truly, you have my thanks.
we were able to defeat Kubia once and for all, because of help from everyone at Moontree. I guess you can go ahead and start Moontree up again, now that the world's back to normal.
The real world. I think I understand as much of this as I'm gonna. Well, I think I'm about to graduate from playing online games. I realized a lot of stuff looking at you. I realize I got a lot of things I haven't done. Things I need to do left in the real world. All right, now I'm pumped. Watch me go.
Come back again, Matsu. I mean it. I'll take you on anytime.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Gabi, that's a really short email.
Aina, happiness. This is how my brother wanted it to end. And no matter how hard it becomes, I must wish for happiness. Isn't that right, Haseo?
Ovan wanted you to live, Aina. Don't ever let his sacrifice go to waste.
Alright, this is the maintenance complete message, but this is the one that's very interesting. Hidden forbidden holy ground. I'm waiting. You know the place.
Shino, she came back. Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The Hulgrons Cathedral. This is the place that Shino showed, and the place I'm glad you were. Shino's waiting.
Sorry, I'm so enthusiastic. I didn't mean to like really like skip through it, but I was really enthusiastic. I actually really want Haseo to see Shino again. Look at that. Stability's back. Oh, we don't have direct access to the net slum. I was just kinda curious. But go see our dear friend. We all know she's waiting inside. And she's here.
Shino.
Long time. Do you remember?
Huh?
What we talked about here?
About the goddess. About Aura.
Haseo. I was watching you the entire time.
Oh?
Ida. You see, my consciousness was faintly connected to Ovan's left arm.
Just like Aina.
Yeah, Ovan's sister said the same thing.
So she knows enough.
I was with Ovan much of the time, and caught glimpses here and there of what happened.
Ovan. He sacrificed himself to stop Kubia, which he himself had created.
That man. He saw things through in a way only he could. And that's exactly how he wanted it to end. It's as if we were just living in Ovan's personal story, characters in a play.
It wasn't like that.
I know. Haseo?
Adelie.
I asked her to come.
Oh, okay.
Well... Your consciousness finally came back, Shino! That's so wonderful! Thank you, Adelie.
Yay! Are they gonna be good friends at least?
Haseo was right. Your PC really does look just like mine. personalities are different. It's insulting if I say you're like me, huh?
Adelie, you don't. Oh dear.
You know, Haseo was always trying to cure you. He tried really hard. And for a long time. I know. Yeah. Anyway, well, goodbye. And good luck.
Wait!
Adelie's 16. I believe. I don't know about Shino offhand.
Let's start the Twilight Brigade again.
Huh?
With just the two of us. We'll go find Ovan.
Is that their mission?
Haseo? I saw it all. Everything.
Shino.
Now be honest with yourself. You're watching, aren't you? Ovan.
So, we did it. This is the ending for .hack-G Volume 3 Redemption. I don't remember the name. Okay, I finally found the name of the song. I wanted to talk about this song because this song stayed with me for quite some time. But it's called You Smile Kindly. And I think that that is a fantastic song to kind of end off all these different games. But there it is, the ending of the official trilogy of games. And so I think I might try to use this credits sequence as a way to kind of just talk about all three. As Volume 1 is kind of going through the different little... My brain's like not even working because I'm also looking at the voice actors. Because I'm genuinely curious for some of these characters. But as I was saying, Volume 1 to me, I think narratively was the strongest. I think that it helped set a lot of... It helped establish a lot of the world and just a lot of what what we see, to put it simply. And sets up a lot of character interactions and everything. It's not the perfect starting game. I still think that while I think narratively Volume 1 felt the best and probably the most cohesive, I think that Volume 2 is probably my favorite entry of the 3 games. And so that's something that I wanted to bring up to some extent, you know? But you guys can see how many people put in all their work for this game. Volume 1 set up so much to where I feel like a lot of the payoff hit Volume 2 and even some of Volume 3 fairly nicely. However, I think Volume 3 unfortunately just ran into the issue of trying to do too much. I think if they kind of stuck to Ovan, it probably would have felt a lot better. Kubia, the whole stuff, all the stuff with Kubia, I feel like was definitely shoehorned in. So that's kind of where I am with that. So, what are the upcoming plans for the future? We still have a post game to see, so I'm not going anywhere yet. I had mentioned before that once we are completely done with .hack GU last Recode, I'm going to be going dark. But I do also want to bring up at least briefly that we also saw Volume 4. So we're going to be prioritizing Volume 3's post-game before we even touch Volume 4. And that's what we're going to be starting with as early as Wednesday's stream. I'm going to be trying to set up a lot for like note-taking, so that way I have a solid order of operations about the expectations of where to go with certain things. But we have a bunch of bosses to take out. We have a bunch of stuff you have to do with the books. It's going to be a lot of battling. And we also have the Forest of Pain extra dungeon. Because of that, I do foresee at least 2 streams. So we have at least 3 or 4 streams left of .hackg. So I'm not going to go anywhere. So I hope you guys are excited. I know my brain's a little bit scattered. I didn't write down notes because I wasn't actually expecting to finish the game today. I was expecting to finish it tomorrow. So partially on me, but that's okay. That said, though, I think we can go on ahead and push past the credits. Mostly because it was starting to run a little bit over. So we ended the game at 130. We still have 20 more levels to go. We still have quite a bit left to our journey. So there's a couple of small things. the first thing that I will note is that we have the Forest of Pain dungeon to do. So eventually we'll have to take care of that. We got special words. Barbecue plates. God Chim Chims can appear there. And we are going to be able to move from Volume 3 to Volume 4 with ease. And last but not least, I'll read this message from Aura to sign things off. The little children of Morgana. The world was saved thanks to your strong emotions. But in this eternal world, there will be a time where you protect once again using your powers. I entrust you with that power. The 3 blades created to protect me. A power that I have no use for as I will go to sleep. Now, take this blade and protect the world. Bring happiness to the little children of Morgana. We get the member addresses of the Azure Knights. Kite, Balmung, and Orca. We still have more.
I'm confused. I don't know who I should give these feelings to.
There's a point where we can actually even get married. I'll tell you guys now, I still don't have a good answer for you guys with regard to who we're going to marry in game. But we still have quite the extensive post game left. So
I should check my email.
yes, I understand, Haseo. But that should be it for me. Thank you guys also very much for watching this far into Volume 3. On Wednesday, I'm so used to saying tomorrow. On Wednesday, we'll start off with getting prepared for the Forest of Pain event, and we will start that on Thursday. So, I appreciate all of you guys, and I'll see you guys then. You guys have a fantastic night, okay?